Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, we'll probably get that's just some extra levels. Nice. I mean, to be fair, ridiculous. I should wait. Do rod crafting. To be honest, I don't even know it's worth rod crafting after the Acropolis changes.
Yeah.
Easy mix.
So this
Learning experience, learning experience. Commitment.
we need to
Committed to getting the work done ahead of time. Telling yourself. Hmm? Not really. Probably one somewhere that does. I feel like that one's a bit. Mm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Sounds about right. Not very surprised by that. A little bit. You might get an invitation to an AA meeting and stuff. Mm-hmm. I feel like if that was the case, every smoothie place would just use it. And, or like I think a Bellini machine just uses a smoothie machine. Mm-hmm. Sounds about it. Oh yeah, I can worry about those. Yep. What about clock? That's good. Baby step. Hmm. But you also can't just force yourself. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, that's still considered like yeah, and
Exactly.
yeah. Yeah, when it comes to something to remember for like 2D to 3D, it's the planes of axis available to you, right? So you have height and like width, but you don't have depth available, so it makes it 2D. Hmm. So like for instance, it's why like one dimensional is a line, two dimensional is a square, three dimensional is a cube. So,
Even if it's 2D, if you have
I mean, it's because dimensions is a weird thing. It's like you can simulate depth, but the control you have on that character is on the y-axis and the x-axis. You have no control over the z-axis. Like basically, you're like all the information you're receiving is coming from two axes. So therefore, it's a two-dimensional thing. If there was a third dimension of depth, which means if you can like spin it, like that's what I was saying. Like one dimensional is like a line, right? All you see is the x-axis. Two dimensional is a square because you can see the x and the y axis, and then three dimensional is a cube because you can turn it and it's still like squares because it has depths to it. Yeah, and then like four dimensional and five dimensional get even further. But it's just like that's how it works. Is like the amount of like I guess control and information you can have is how it works. Because it's like, for instance, something on a one-dimensional plane, something that exists on a one-dimensional plane cannot perceive a second dimension because that is its perception. It's the one dimension. That's it. It can only perceive things on the x-axis. If it's not on that axis, it doesn't know it. Does it like to it? It doesn't exist. Yes, because that's our perception. It's normal. It it is normal. It's literally your everyday existence. Well, considering that the definition of normal is something that's like consistent on everyday thing, I think it's normal to describe that as normal. Uh, well, I'm mistaken. I don't remember even. I don't remember if it's the fourth or fifth dimension. That well, no, it's just that like it's I was thinking the fourth dimension is supposed to be time. What we're considering. So like the equivalence is like if three dimensional like 3D is like a drawer, right? You can open the drawer, put something in it, close the drawer. Like so that's why like we exist in the third dimension. The fourth dimension is theorized to be time, which means if we could harness it, we could store things in like time itself. It's a very like weird concept that, to be honest, it's still kind of like hit or miss on whether it's actually possible or not, or whether that's even the correct dimension to be looking for next. But is the theory, which is why we're considered fourth. Technically, like we can work with the fourth dimension because we understand time, but we can't perceive the fourth dimension because we can't see time. We have no idea. Like it's just we don't know. We don't know because we don't know. We can't communicate with animals on an effective range to be like, hey, what do you like perceive time kind of deal. Speculation. Because I'm mistaken, the fourth dimension is considered time. I think the fifth dimension is gravity. Like not necessarily because there's no gravity in space. Like space is a void. Gravity is mass warping space around it.
Well, then,
No, because we can't perceive it on a visible state. You cannot see a second pass you by. You cannot perceive that on a visual state. And we technically are guesstimating when we time something. That is why it's the age old argument that time is a man made construct, because time does indeed pass. We just don't know if we're right about like our measurements of it. Like for instance, a day passes. What's just like because like for example, a day passes when the sun rises, sets, and then rises again. Like that's a full day. That is true in any situation, right? Whether that takes 24 hours is a man made concept. We applied the rule of 24 hours to a day. The world did not apply that rule. Granted, there's, part of the reason the rule got applied was because of the time it takes the sun to pass by, but, we could also break down like different things, and that's like, there's a bit of straw man arguing there, but the rules of 24 hours, 60 minutes, 60 seconds, stuff like that, those are man made constructs to measure things. Not to mention, we're not considered fourth dimensional creatures by our standards because we have no real control over time. Time just exists. We're just standing next to it while it does its thing. Because like we're considered three-dimensional creatures because you can grab a drawer and turn it from a 2D plane to a 3D plane by opening it and then put it back to 2D and closing it. We can physically manipulate 3D on a daily basis. We can't do that with the fourth dimension, which is time. Or at least we think it's time. There could be another dimension that we think that we can we find out later in the future. Like dimension is very like if what if situation kind of deal. There's no real we don't really like we assume time is the fourth dimension because it's aside from time and gravity, we don't really know. Well, space, we don't really know anything else. Like, for instance, light could technically be a dimension, but since we can perceive it, we assume that it's in our dimensions. Because, like I said, anything that exists in a higher dimension cannot be perceived by something that exists in a lower dimension. So, like, you can look backwards, but you cannot look forward. Technically, it's as if you can only look, like, you know how we can look in the past because it just happened, but we can't look into the future because it hasn't happened yet. It's the equivalent to that. As a third dimension creature, we can perceive third, second, first dimension objects because it's all within our purview, but we cannot perceive fourth dimensions because it's outside of our purview. Technically, yeah. But I mean, that's nothing new. We're surrounded by microbes that, you know, people have no idea on a daily basis. So you're only okay because you can't see them. Because you can't see them. I'm just saying, the only reason you're okay with them is because, yeah, you know they're there, but you don't see them. If you could see them, that'd be a completely different story. Not necessarily. I mean, they're just floating along. I mean, depends to like what level. I mean, if you look through a microscope, right, it's not like you can still see gaps in between them. Like, it's not like it's just a solid block. No, like you're talking about atoms. You're talking about atoms, like molecular, like molecules. Like, I'm just talking about microbes. Microbes are bigger. Yes. Microbes. That's just like pollen, stuff like that. Like, the reason something's called a microbe is because it's microscopic. It's a microscopic, like, you know, like biological thing, creature. Like, water bears are microbes. They're incredibly small, but they exist. They're there. You need a microscope to see them, but they're there. Pollen can be microscopic, but it can also be completely visible depending on the size of the clusters. Well, it's like pollen, dust, dead skin cell, like stuff like that. Because they have no weight, so they get moved by anything. Like, for instance, there is an effect that, depending on the weight of a particle, perceiving it alters the way it moves. Like, the sheer act of a human perceiving a particle will move it because of how light it is, because the act of reflecting light off of it will shift its movement. So any slight current that we might not feel will move them. They're like borderline weightless for all intents and purposes.
That's cool.
It is the way of the world.
Okay. You need to stop pretending my eyes are laser beam.
Right there, Supergirl, calm down.
Move. Move, particles, move.
No, it's not technically your eyes that do it, it's the light source that does it. It's just that as humans, we can only see things that, like, for instance, technically we don't see an object, we see the reflection of the object. As humans, because that's how the eyeball works. It works off of the reflection of light.
Oh yeah.
Because that's how we perceive color.
Yeah, because goes up the thing and then it comes. Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah. Like for instance, a green colored object may not necessarily be green. It's just that green is the color it reflects back to us. So therefore we call it green. Like that's how that works. That's how the human eye works. There's also apparently supposedly we see shit upside down, but I don't know about that one. I don't know if that one's been
What?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Yeah, supposedly our eyes are flipping what we see. But that one's a bit iffy. I don't remember if that one's like I don't think you can prove it, but I think that one's kind of been like a maybe kind of thing. You know, like might be kind of
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
yeah,
I don't know. I don't know about that one. uh, yeah, that one sounds sketchy. I, I don't even know how you'd go about trying to prove that.
I mean the same way we found out how great whites eyeballs work.
Dissection?
Yep. They don't need it anymore if they're dead.
But how do we find out how an eye works through dissection?
Well, for the great white in specific, they took the eyeball and then they shone a light. They flashed a light through it to see where it comes out of. Because where light goes out is where light also comes in the eyeball. And so for a great white shark specifically, when you shine a light through it, it goes to an upward angle. No light comes out towards the downward angle, like towards the bottom of the eyeball.
Hmm.
Because they're ambush predators, they don't really care. Well, like a
Well,
very
yeah,
like a
they can
little bit
only see
amount.
above them, can't they?
Well, yeah, because that's how they hunt.
Yeah.
Like a great white hunts by coming like with momentum from underneath.
Yeah, that's what I told my mom. She didn't like that. Told her that before she went to Jamaica.
Huh? Maybe shouldn't get in the water.
You know what? That's what I'm saying. Honestly, if you're worried about it, don't swim with them.
Like I mean, they are apex predators, so
Yeah, like it's not like a raccoon goes to itself. Hi, shit. I really want to go sightseeing in that apartment building. I'm sure that'll go really well for me.
actually, I'm pretty sure raccoons do with the way they like to just wander up to a door and be like, "Yo, what's up, dog? You got any chicken nuggets?"
Okay, fair. But like, still, if they get hit with a broom, they can't be like, "I can't believe you would hit me with that broom."
Honestly, have you ever seen what a raccoon looks like when it gets hit with a broom? It's
Well, no, because I've never needed to hit a raccoon with a
I mean,
broom.
I haven't either. It's called videos on YouTube. And to be honest, like the way they react is kind of like, the fuck are you doing slapping me with a broom?
Yeah, they can be pretty pissed.
Like
Ah,
raccoons are a
yeah.
special breed of animal, honestly.
I'm like, I tried to like come up with some sort of comparison, and you're just like, raccoon. Like, never mind. We just take my raccoon and leave. Mm. I had some spooky raccoons. I've had like the ones that just follow you,
Hmm.
but then they're big too. Like it's not even like they're a normal sized fur creature. They're huge. Huge.
Mm-hmm.
They did not just say the French is already translated into English, because it's not.
Unless they sent you the wrong one.
Translate. Unless it's like at the bottom of the document. Like I don't think so. Tomorrow. Okay. Hi. Mm.
That's why it makes sense.
Who's dying?
My clones.
Oh.
They're dying because 20% of their damage is getting reflected back to them and they deal a lot of damage. This is why minion builds are so nice. Because if I was the one casting this ability, I would have died instantly.
And I learned that sperm whale clicks can kill you.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, not all whales are nice.
Well, they're not mean. They just can.
Satan stuff.
Yeah, I guess that's fair. I was gonna say, like, I can pick up a knife and stab someone, I just choose not to. And then I was like, oh, I guess
Mm-hmm.
they could do the same thing. And some of us do choose to do that. So I guess some of them do choose to do that. And now I'm scared. Thanks. Ah,
Be
has-
what you be, do what you do. Be do. Bruh. How much good stuff are they gonna drop in this fucking thing?
This thingy says, while sperm whales generally retreat from ships, on very rare occasions they have been known to ram small boats. Some scientists believe sperm whales remember past human aggression and have become hostile, but others think their collisions are purely accidental. Because I could totally believe the past human aggression thing. Because them whales got fucked up
I mean,
for a bit.
considering that we've seen elephants like go cross country to pay respects to humans that have taken care of them, like decades after they did it, I wouldn't be surprised for whales, which are another creature that are known to communicate over very long distances.
Yeah, that's so true. Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't grow into like human demolishing machines, honestly. That's what I would have done.
Survival. Animals don't pick fights unless they have to, for the most part.
That's crazy. Why does it say sperm whales used to be fucking terrifying? Why aren't they now?
Probably due to advancements in ships and stuff. They probably used to be terrifying because with back in the day, they could probably flip ships relatively easily with their size because a lot of those boats weren't very big. The assumption I would make for that.
With the exaggerated mouth open photos, it honestly just looks like a giant fucking eel, and that's kind of terrifying. Oh, did I? Oh, I think I'm. Did I? Oh, I meant to say it the other night, but I think I forgot about it. Did I say that I found out that eels have two jaws?
You did forget to say, but I was aware.
Yes. Isn't that cool? Isn't that weird? It's so weird. They've got like a little face inside of them.
Yeah, that's
Ooh,
just how they evolved.
that's so freaky.
That's rude.
I mean, it's cool. It's like it's freaky in a cool way, but yeah. It's like if there was a little, like it's like in the movies when the head flips open and there's a little tiny person controlling them.
Right there, Men in Black too.
Precisely. That's what the eels are. They're the men in black.
Mm. Section. Oh shit. Oh no, actually, it's did look at the. I'm bad. Basically easy life with ranged builds. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Other hard. Really good. Almost makes me sad how much easier this is to do on fucking range than it is on melee.
Yeah, I know that. Might not have ever played the game with this. One thing I understand is that they're very significantly different experience. That's what I was made to understand if I would ever played the game.
Yeah, no, it's Whenever someone's like new to ARPGs in general, anybody who's played for a long time always tells them to play ranged build because it's just well, I mean, to be honest, in any form of like RPG that combat revolves around like movement, it's always ranged over melee because it's just always easier. Like just the risk, cost, and damage of time is such a huge difference between the two. Like you need to understand a lot about fights to play melee in just about any circumstance.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say that I probably would have, like, even in Monster Hunter, I feel like I would have probably been a little less angy if I had more range, but I just really liked. Sometimes you just see something that looks really cool, and that's the thing that makes you want to play, and you just have to try to work it out through your pain and tears and blood.
Oh no, there's a lot of Angie. This game sucks. It's a piece of shit game. Why are we playing this game? I'm gonna play something else that happened. Yeah, so
Well, like, I kind of, like, ran out of places to go to collect things, you know?
I mean, we were on the cusp of master rank, which unlocked like at least 4 new maps.
Oh, see you later. I'm like, Monster Hunter. See you around.
But that was also why I had suggested trying out bow. If you hadn't, like I was like sword and shield or bow if you don't know what to play.
Mm. But I really like picking the. I really like getting the ammunition stuff. Why can't I be a gunman?
I mean, you could. You just have to make a lot of ammo,
Mm.
or you could just play Gunland. That's like super slow.
Mm. Oh gosh.
What is this character's luck? Like the uniques aren't anything super fancy, but still definitely getting a lot more than I normally do at this level.
Mm.
How many chromatics did I? 14. Not bad. Could be better, could be worse. Oh, some emojis.
Also, in Civ, I've been so confused
Hmm.
because I've been under the impression that the AIs, like when you're trying to settle a city and then it shows all the negative loyalty tiles,
Yeah.
I was under the impression that those were essentially there for them as well. And if you settle the city quite literally on the border of someone else's city, that there's surely no way that it, wouldn't rebel,
Yeah, it
as
doesn't play
mine
by the same
would.
rules.
So yeah, so does that just does that just not apply to them whatsoever?
Depends on the level of difficulty, but yeah, the higher the level of difficulty in Civ games, the less like negatives they get applied compared to you as a player.
Is they literally they're just they're like, oh, what a lovely edge you have here. Plop. Like, what?
Yeah, no, that's always been a thing for Civilization games. They don't play by the same rules. That's how they offset you being able to like kind of game the systems and stuff like that. Like for instance, if you want to understand how weird it is, Gandhi, right, in the older Civ games, which I think in some of the Civ games they kept it. Um, so the you know how there's civilizations that are more prone to war and civilizations that are more prone to peace.
Yeah.
In the older games, it was discovered that it is not a bar that goes from 0 to 100. It is a wheel that goes from 0 to 100. So Gandhi, who's at like 1, if you try to broker peace, would, to be like, hey, don't be, don't fight anybody kind of deal. Well, the
Mm.
modifier would do the negative modifier, right? And so it would move the wheel that amount, you know, quote unquote downwards, right? Like it would spin the wheel backwards that many points. Um, well, if Gandhi's at 1 and you do something that say makes it like I don't remember the exact value, but it's like say like it's like 14 points lower, right? Well, at one point you're at 0. What happens to the other like 13 points?
Mm.
Gandhi goes to 87 for declaring war and just nukes everybody.
That's confusing.
Basically, Gandhi, like the way the old peace systems was set up was that if you tried to like do diplomatic things with Gandhi, it would turn him into one of the most warmongering NPCs in the game.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. And it was just just the way the system worked because the system wasn't like a line; it was a dial that you can spin. So if you go to
Mm.
0 and you spin it one more downwards, it goes to 100 instead of going to negative. So it would just
That
turn,
makes sense.
yeah, it turns someone extremely peaceful into extremely warlike in one action. People found that out when they were trying to do diplomatic victories, and they were like, "I'm going to be diplomatic with Gandhi because he doesn't want to, kill anybody." And then Gandhi's like, "Oh, little do you fucking know, buddy. Been waiting all day. Fucking my randoms kept hot dropping in Apex. I'm ready to nuke everybody." Yeah, it was a funny little interaction from the older games, which I think they kept as like a reference in some of the like some of the newer games, but I don't think it was like it was kind of like a if you know you know kind of thing.
Clearly, I did not.
Yeah, most people did.
I played. I had like a Gandhi phase pretty much where I just only go for religious victories. I had no idea.
Sauce.
Hey, I mean, I conquered some cities. I just thought I was a special kind of Gandhi. I didn't realize I was
Must be some riveting
moving
gameplay
in
to
the
watch your
shadow.
missionaries beat each other with their books. Goodness. Oh, they never seen someone uppercut with the encyclopedia thesaurus like that. Hot damn.
Oh, I can handle my thesaurus. Thank you very much.
Really. Experiment.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah. I gotta go. I gotta go.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, uh. I'll be back in a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Still can't believe I done goofed that hard. Oh my
Not
gosh.
impressed.
Alright. Have fun with your pill A's.
Mm-hmm. West. Zelibriak. Hello, hello. How's it going? All right. The one league I decide not to go Essence is the league that I need Essence. Need a monster with at least 3 deafening Essence. Need a map boss with at least 6 Essence. I'd worry about that later. I do need to do some Abyss at some point. But I'm gonna try to focus more on doing what I'm doing and then like make my future like because they added new atlases that we get for free. I'm going to tailor those towards doing challenges later. Oh, they added like everything. Usually it's only like a handful of these. Like they'll choose like a handful and then you kind of like have to like really get into it. But they chose like I just realized that all of them are in here. Or most of them at least. Uh, okay, most of them, not all of them. Yeah, there's nothing for Legion, which is what I wanted to do. Or this is what I wanted to like kind of pseudo focus on early. Did you see the? I don't know. I don't know if you play Relink, but I don't know if you saw that. Like, it seems the update for Tietha and Ellen is gonna be pretty late in the month. Like, I was expecting it to be like kind of like third week, but like they were talking about like the preview for it was supposed to be it's supposed to be on the 25th of April. Unless they plan on dropping it like with that preview, like that's like the last week of April. I was kind of surprised about that. Because I was really looking forward to farming for the where did I put that map? What happened to the map that I pulled up? Oh, is it in the map device? Okay, I was about to be like, bro, brother man. Ooh. Maybe that one's really good. Sure. Um, Black Scythe. I think that's Tujin, isn't it? Yeah, Tujin's Black Scythe. So no. Okay, good, good, good. I was actually gonna be kind of sad about that because I want to get more Black Scythe artifacts. Penetrates viruses. Night with the Guild Wars. Well, yeah, but that's what I was expecting, right? Because Guild Wars is on the 7th. And so I was expecting it to be the week after Guild Wars, but it's 2 weeks after Guild Wars, is what it's going to be, basically. But that's why I was surprised, because I was like, all right, they're going to hit us with Unite and Fight, and then they're going to hit us with, like, you know, relink, Unite and Fight. Like, you know, just be like, you thought you were done grinding? Guess again. And then, yeah, then it's, I don't know what they're doing. Bro, what are these? Like, these two modifiers? Like, fuck me, bro. That works out fine.
Hello there.
What's up, Stinky? Welcome back. How was the trip? That's fine. All right, where's my souvenir? Huh? Blind boxes depends on what it, like what kind. Like what we talking about? We talking about like bear like figurines? Like what's going on? Well, like ritual's a little hard with Bama. I have to like count the things into the ring. We got that was so dog shit. 600 really. I forget that blank arrow doesn't like. Ooh, shit! I'll take that. God bless. We're gonna take all of them because I think there's one for 10 or higher. Not from a game or TV series. Orange. If you get a bear one, I'd get dibs on it. Gracias por el agua. That's good though. Glad you had fun. Do you get any tasty food? Same weapon farm shenanigans we like for them. It'd have been really funny to do it that we got there. The Rise of the Beast on that. I mean, it is called Grind Blue. Come on now. You know, it's not exactly. It's not exactly. You know, I would have just been like, checks out, checks out. Yeah, I am curious if it'll actually be like a version of the Revenant weapon farming. Because they did say that while it wouldn't require you killing Lucilius, it would be pretty grindy to unlock the new characters. All I know is that well, I mean that still kind of sucks though, because like it means it's gonna kind of well, as long as it doesn't drop on the 25th. Because if it drops on the 25th, that means I'm gonna have to take a break from Path of Exile to grind Reeling during the day, and then Rise of the Beast at night, or vice versa. Ramen, let's go. There's no way a Sundance is like this good. It makes me not want to take the boots off. Wait, so who all went? Was it just like the two of you, or did you guys have like a group which all met up or whatever? Just the two of us. Nice. A little day trip. Okay, that one's a little. A lesser Eldritch Ichor already. That's kind of rare, honestly. For this early to be in like white maps and getting a lesser Eldritch checker ready. Usually I don't start seeing those until like yellow maps. It frames though. Actually, it's not the frame. Why does it look so fuzzy? Oh, did you get Orbs of Chance? Wait, what's the element here? Portal when you die. This. Take that just 'cause it's nice to have. Um, I think Ritual is one of them, isn't it? Yeah, repurchase Ritual. Purchase a Ritual base with Tribute. Complete a single encounter with at least 6 unique mass bosses. Bitch and a half to get them. With your Cold Lightning, mana per kill, increase lightning. Nice. I honestly, like, I saw it and I went, I should check that out, and then my brain just shit the bed. Didn't even like try. This build is kind of nutty, honestly. This build's good, but I need to find a build that I like for like an actual league start that doesn't require me to farm for a transfigured gem. I have like 2 other builds I kind of want to try after we're probably gonna spend at least a week on this one farming shit and just progressing our atlas and stuff before we even try to do another character. But for this league, I think I'm just going to try to figure out like character A. Like, I'll do one of 2 things. I'm either gonna find a character that is literally just a very long con mule pick, aka gets to level 40, gets to act 6 to unlock the did I kill this? Did I kill the map boss? No, I haven't, because I don't have the extra. Right? Yeah, no, I haven't killed the map boss yet. Oh, he's over there. I'm just basically gonna ignore anything that's not like scarcer modifiers or increased lightning mod. I also should check like what other versions of Bama there are to play, because this is just one version. The guy made it sound like there was at least like multiple different iterations that you could do. I'm assuming it probably revolves around like the damage typing and stuff like that. I don't know, it's my first time ever playing this build. It feels really good, but I'm not surprised. It's a fucking bow build. Good old Path of Exile. Does a bow use it? It's gonna be a pretty solid build. Oh shit. Oh, I'm sorry. Fucking hurt. Holy. All right. Got a lot of div cards out of it though. That was really nice. Which means I should go look at two. Well, saying how we got like exotic stuff, I should go look at Tujin. And then this, I kind of want to like re-roll it some, like do some crafting on it. It's technically not that good because if this was like a synthesized like bone ring, it'd be better. But or not synthesized, fractured. Fractured synthesized is different. I don't even know why I'm like picking these rings up. I need to be looking for bone rings that are usable. We can use that. Most of our damage is elemental, so I shouldn't kill my clones as badly as the other one did. Alright, Tujin, my boy, what do you have? You're bound to have something decent. But like, interesting enough, it's like Gwennon, I don't feel like it's really worth until you get to level 83. Because the base for her items are too low until you get to 83. Especially considering the fact that we have the Necropolis, which we can now choose the base. And he wants 92. That's a little outside of my risk it for the biscuit kind of mentality. I do want these though. I mean, if anything, he'll just take everything we have for it. I don't know if, bro, we're too off from getting it. That's so good. Because like the way Tujin works is that you can haggle for him twice, and on the third price you have to take the price. Ooh. That's actually not horrendous. Like that's usable. Like we can use that. Fucking drop bears, dude. Plummeting Ursay, like the fucking play on words they did. This is based off of the drop bears. Strongest monster pack gets dropped, armor is converted to blessed orb. That means we can get a couple of blessed orbs off of this. Well, actually, does. Well, this doesn't get increased, right? So it's like, may as well just take this. I don't understand how that works. I forget that when you make clones of your character, it also like they copy your pets, like your little pet MTXs. On you, clone builds, more bang for your buck. Yeah, so if anything, I should just look for a build that its entire purpose is just to get to X6 as quickly as possible, and then farm, Uber or not Uber, but regular lab like over and over again until I get the transfigured gems I want. I need a lot of chromatic orbs because I need to do some recoloring. Looks kind of whatever though. And then the stones. Very good. Yeah, this build, at least right now, is not like ready for is not ready for something like this. That's pretty fucking good. Can. Immune to fire damage? How much fire damage do I have? Like all of my damage right now is fire damage. Just of a minion and ranged, but oh. Oh fuck, I missed that yellow one over there. No logbooks though, which kind of sucks. The reason I even took the risk on one of them was for the logbooks. It's like right now I'm a little squishy because of the fact that my chess piece isn't very good because it's my 5 link. So I want to try to like craft a chess piece with a bunch of life and resistance on it to so like my plan is to just get a bunch of life, try to farm a bunch of life and resistance corpses, and then just put a bunch of them together. Get I think I have enough to for the +1s. No, I think I still need a couple more. But like my main plan right now is to like if I can't get a 5 link armor to replace it, like naturally, I'm gonna try to craft one with an Acropolis crafting. so that way I can get a better armor. But realistically, I would like to craft a better bow. More than 50. Where? Oh, over there. Oops. I won't lie, I lost sight of my. I wish the clones weren't just like the green X. I wish they were just like a different symbol. I looked at a green X and was like, "Oh, I'm over here." It's like, no, no, you're not, Mellow. No, you're not. Nice. I don't usually mean to go to 0. I was just trying to get I was just trying to get the like I just try to get a majority of the monsters and then carry on. Which for the mechanic is good, because supposedly, at least if it works the way they taught I understood it. So good. It seems that like the more monsters you kill in the previous region, the more monsters you get, like the better modifiers you'll get in the following run. So it kind of like uh makes it that when you're mapping, like that when you're mapping, it'll be like killing as many as you can, at least early on, would be pretty good. I don't know if that's actually the case. I'm just assuming. I think that's what it is. All right, +3 level of socketed fire gems, 100% increased crit chance, 143% increased energy shield, 15% of fire damage converted to chaos damage, increased spell damage taken when on low mana. I'm good. Pretty sure there's plenty of other chaos conversion would be more interesting. If I would ever do a chaos conversion build, because I think if I ever played a chaos build, I would just straight up just play a chaos build. AKA poisons. I'm gonna be a little squishy here because I'm not gonna have Erupting Tempest on Death. You can have that. Actually, no, isn't Tempest good? Do I want to go for that first? Probably. I think I might go for like Legion Harvest first. Focusing on Legion. Well, it'll be like Dove Legion Harvest. Like I think I'm just gonna grab. So I think what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go here. I'm gonna grab these. I'm gonna grab these. I'm gonna come here, grab these, and then like go up and then grab like like this, like these nodes, right? But then still focus on trying to get like towards the Legion stuff to try to get all the Legion stuff, and then double back and get the harvest nodes and stuff. I like Legion. I think Legion's like hands down one of my favorite like mechanics because of the incubators. Like once I understood how the incubators worked, like that shit was so nice. Because basically, I liked using it for unique farming. Well, I mean, you can get a whole lot of different ones. Like especially now with the new scarabs, I imagine the scarab incubators are much better to run. But you can get a lot of stuff. You can get currency, incubate, like just there's just so much stuff from it. It's really nice. Which you can just passively get. And then you can get the splinters, which then turn into the badges, which then let you do the timeless area. They would actually made the nice. Oh, the two-tone boots. Oh, I was about to be like, how the fuck do I get over here? Oh, divine vessel. Nice. Now I just need to get the the map that lets us do antifreeze, and we are filling. To be fair, I need to like I'm kind of like slacking because this build I'm missing like two important parts of it, aka I don't have my specters, and because I've been too lazy. I need to work on my sockets, but I wanted to get items before doing it. Or like I wanted to get some like this was five link that would have been nice. I just need like a 5 link bow or something. Ooh, that one's actually not too bad. But the only thing that's on it that's good is the minion attack speed. Because like right now, like if I take my rings off, we have no cold resistance at all whatsoever. To be honest, this isn't as bad as I thought. That's actually pretty good. Because it means if we get bone rings with like if I can roll some bone rings that have like chaos resistance, like pretty good chaos resistance rolls with like open suffixes, I can just add the cold resistance and get a couple cold resistance rolls and be good to go. We're gonna take these two. Put you there. I'm pretty sure that's the way. That's the path we go. Yeah, we go up and over. Then we come here and we get these. We get a lot of suppress from this, and then we go back and get some other passives in other places. Oh, we need to go up there, huh? I guess I'll grab these next. But yeah, so I need to make a new bow and a new quiver. Because I need to convert to like lightning damage setup. Right now my setup's a fire damage. Like, well, see, I say convert, but like I've been curious, like debating if I should just like, well, because like so here's the issue, right? The reason lightning's so good is because you have shock, and with shock you get increased damage. Like as something gets more shock percentage, it gets increased damage taken. Um, so lightning's really good, but like I have a lot of fire right now, so I'd been thinking about changing this from wrath to anger, and then but that would require like an ignite setup, which I mean is doable, right? I could just go one here and grab these nodes. Actually, probably not. Oh yeah, probably just grab these nodes. It's just that the attack speed is kind of a lost. And I don't know if this works. Actually, this might not work on minions. Because it's attacks have 10% chance. I mean, I'm assuming it would work with bombardment. I don't know. I'd have to look it up. I'd have to do more research on that. But we'll get all these defensive things here first, and then we'll figure it out. I'll try to see if I can get a try to see if I can get a hmm, got the weapons are converted to kindling orbs. It's kind of whatever, honestly. These modifiers kind of suck for this, but fine. Honestly, I don't know when I'll take. I don't know if these boots are like, because this has what 23% increased rarity of items found. There's no way this is actually being like effective. That's basically like nothing. That's like drops in the fucking ocean. So I should probably just get these boots to be better. As dark mode, bro. Say last. Holy shit, where's that button? I remember to do it on my phone because when I look at shit at night, my phone fucking flashbangs the shit out of me. There you are. I see you. I see you. Looks a little scuffed, but you know what? We take it. I mean, not scuffed, but it looks a little weird. Also, I'm gonna cry because Horus refuses to give me the last katana I need. The 4-star whatever katanas. Because that was another thing I actually really wanted. Was also the fact that corrupted items don't come like corrupted already or revealed already kind of annoys me. But ooh. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, I want that. I want that potentially for the armor that I'm trying to build. But yeah, I wanted to get the Horus, at least like one katana set up for Guild Wars. Cause I slacked on those really badly. Holy shit, my frames just don't exist. I actually don't know what happened that for some reason opening the Legion just destroyed my FPS even though it shouldn't have. Smart, smart. I've gotten 3. I'm missing 1. I need one more. I've had decent luck with the katanas. I was like I've had one for the longest time from like back when they first added her, and then I kind of got lazy with the farming, and then in this event, I like in the drop event, I've gotten two more. So I'm hoping that I can somehow get my third. Meanwhile, Bennu gave me like enough fucking daggers to make two 4-star daggers and enough bows to make a whole another like 4-star bow. Actually, I think I'm like one off from another force. Like Bennu gave me so many weapons, it was ridiculous. But I need to do that, and I need to do raw farming on next week, so I can try to get her like at least one of her axes like done and dusted, just to have like a decent like axe main hand. Even though I have seen some setups that use, I think it's like 3 of the axes. But I don't know if I want to farm raw that much. I honestly like raw. I'll say, if I said it once, I'll say it again. The Ennead raids annoy the fuck out of me because you can tell they were kind of like, aside from the first one, you can tell the rest of them were kind of balanced around Kengu because they gave Kengu for free. But the problem is that like Kengu is only really working if you have fucking well, I wouldn't say they were balanced around it, but like it annoys me that the answer to like all of the Ennead raids is Kengu. Granted, Horus was definitely balanced around Kengu. Like you cannot convince me otherwise that Horus was not balanced around Kengu. Horus and Bennu with how many fucking like Ogi things they have, there's no way. You cannot convince me that they were not. Like you just can't convince me they weren't. Because like I had really high hopes because like Osiris was like debuffs, right? So I was like, oh cool, this actually gives usability to like characters you don't normally use, right? Like my setup was I used Toen and like Christmas Mahira, and I forget who my third was. I'm pretty sure I still have the team set up. Maybe, potentially. I might have actually like changed it just to make space for the other goods I was trying to do. But it was really good because I could solo Osiris in like the first week. Like I was just messing around and testing like different stuff. I was able to solo Osiris because I could clear all of the omens and get the Deophyte stacks really high. Or like not high, like really high, but you know, capped out like really quickly. And then it was a smooth sailing from there. Which is really nice because like a lot of people stopped farming Osiris pretty quickly after they realized that none of the weapons from Osiris were really all that great. But I still wanted to have a dagger like fully like fully done. So I had really high hopes for the rest of the Ennead raids, and then like they all come out, and basically it's like, yeah, do you have Kengu? They're extremely easy if you have Kengu. Do you not have Kengu? Then cry because they're kind of a pain in the ass if you don't have Kengu. Because like Raw, I don't think was balanced around Kengu existing or like you having Kengu, but I think like, but it just came to the point where like Raw was like basically the quote unquote best ways to deal with Raw is you just full auto spam, have characters with low cooldowns that can spam the ability, so that way you're just like constantly charge attacking and you just blitz her down because she has so little HP. I mean, granted, I can still kill. Actually, I don't even know. I don't actually know if I can solo Raw. I can. I know I can like. I blitzed her down to like 70, like to 25% HP before, because my fire team's like really strong. But I don't actually know if I can solo Raw. I think she either kills my team or she borderline kills my team. I actually don't remember right now. That does not need fucking crit. That was a pain in the ass again if you don't have enough skills. Yeah, the skill cooldown one was the one that I saw people talking a lot on. But like it was just so boring, bro. Like what is it? Three, right? At least, if not four, of the Ennead raids is predominantly just deal X amount of bogey damage for their omens. Like what? Like you have to be kidding me. That was the best you had. That was the best you could come up with. Like I find it ironic how difficulty wise they're considered like easier, like on the the star scale as than the six dragon raids, but I can solo all the six dragon raids, but I can't solo all the Ennead raids. Like Atum kills my team. Granted, I haven't done him since I got Poseidon. But like my old team, he just murders that team. There's a lot of XP modifiers. I think Tefnut I can actually no, not think I can solo Tefnut. I just brute force through all of her stuff. I don't even care about her omens. My Earth team destroys her. I can solo Horus. I should be able to solo Osiris, especially the fact that I have Summer Horus. So, I think I don't know. I'd have to test out. Like we'll find out next week because when it changes over to the wind one, I'm gonna farm raw to see if I can get an axe. Cool. I'll defeat waves of enemy, you say? Mm-hmm. I think that's actually better. Yeah, that'd be substantially better than what I have now. Yeah, we gotta take that. I knew that was gonna be. Oh, that one I knew was a risk. I knew that one was a risk as soon as I took it and I was like, oh, this is a bad idea. This is such a bad idea because it's 50% element, like of every single element. Oh, I didn't wait. Since when was I not cold resistance capped? Fuck, that sucks. If I could have gotten that bow, that would have been a pretty big upgrade. I'm pretty sure the cold damage is what killed me. I didn't realize I wasn't cold resistance capped anymore. I need to fix that. That's what happens when you try to do some shenanigans on a build when your gear is not up to snuff. Because the thing with ultimatum is that you couldn't really see it because of the how dark the map is, but there is a circle that you have to stand in. That if you step out of that circle for too long, you automatically lose the ultimatum. I couldn't just like backtrack out of there like I would normally do. Oh, actually, I don't even know why they picked up. It's not. That is not that good. I still don't get why the Legion earlier really heavily dropped my FPS. That doesn't normally drop my FPS that badly. Oh, not terrible, but there's no way I can fit that in, especially considering like what I need to be fitting in. Fire. The problem is this is a majority of my fire resistance. Both whopping 30. I only have 78. I go down to 48 if I that. I should also try for a lore weave. Do I have any? I'm gonna try to recolor that because I did get a bunch of. Oh, actually, not a bunch. I've got a couple. It's all that really matters. It's just that you know what? We'll take it. We'll take it just because I need it. Cold resistance. Core length. This still isn't like technically. It's well, actually no, it's fine because it's 1% different. I do lose the move speed though, which is a little unfortunate. But yeah, okay, so we're capped there. So that's fine. It's just this is the main thing holding me back. This is a really shitty like armor, but not really much I can do about it. I need to use these because they like I'm only like this is like tier 2 maps and I already can't use some of my all flames because the level discrepancy is quote unquote too high, even though it's only like 7 levels. Wait, why the fuck do I have a mana flask? I like never push it. Feels so slow without that move speed though. Oh shit. Never mind. It's also getting chilled. What's up, Zephyr? I didn't catch you. Osu donation, still going strong with it, trying to get the Osu stream. It's pretty, should be pretty close though. What's this? I'm good. Bro, how do those guys have such a high freeze resistance? Or not freeze resistance, but freeze like affliction, right? Oh my god. He keeps like teleporting like to my clones. And then like hits me with the ring, which then saps my mana, which I don't have very much of. Holy shit. I really underestimate the Gemling dudes with their like ice abilities. Actually, to be fair, the last time I did it, it was like more of the fire dudes than it was the ice dudes. I still say this is like the all flame system is my favorite thing from this. Like, I would love for them to add that to fucking the like to somehow make that a permanent thing. I don't think they'd be able to, considering that you would need the Necropolis UI for that. That's definitely my favorite thing from the from this league. I think it will be like my main thing that I like from this league will be that will be the all flame embers mechanic because it's so good. Like I really like it personally. Yeah, I need a way better bow. But unfortunately, I don't have the stuff to craft it yet. I should have enough quality gems to get gem cutter prism. Considering that I had one that was at 19%, so you know. for that one. Additional. Do the essence ones. Get them. Yeah, the strongest monster one is kind of like not bad, but I don't really think it's that great either. But yeah, I needed a lightning bow. Drop anything. Actually, to be fair, I'll take it back. In as a whole, I would say I think the best part is probably the like after they did some changes to it. I definitely think the I do like the whole uh being able to put the modifiers you want where you want them kind of deal. Keep eating the fucking landmines. But I'd still say the all flame embers is my favorite like part of the mob mechanic because I think it's really good. Because you can introduce like you can put stuff in the game. Like I got a Stygian Vice at like level 30. Because you can get the if you get the all flame embers for the abyss monster and then you put it on the one that guarantees like that has a pack leader, um it'll like the Stygian Spire like is its pack leader. It's so good. It's just so good. But yeah, so whenever this build gets done, it gets to a point where I'm like, all right, it'll take like like way like just a huge more effort than I feel like grinding to get him to a certain like to get him much higher. Um, I am probably going to then try there. I've seen two builds uh for potential league starter replacements for Bone Shatter. And one of them is an Energy Blade Inquisitor build, which I'm not too confident in doing because the build is kind of designed with like someone who wants to do trade in mind, I feel. I don't know how effective it would be as a solo self-found playstyle. But the other one is a Rage Vortex build that looked kind of interesting. The fact that they made the coffins free and that you could like coffin shit like on the go is really nice. Really nice. You still need to be a bit selective on like the modifiers you pick up. Like for instance, if it's not like I haven't been picking up any of the whatchamacallit, anything that does like increased fire modifier shit like that. Like I haven't picked any of those up because I don't need those. What I need is lightning, like increase the lightning modifiers, increase attack modifiers, and then like reduced like lightning, like physical mods are scarcer, stuff like that. Speed, increased speed mods, like that kind of shit. That's what I need. Actually, I don't think I need the speed one, the attack speed one, because I don't. No, no, actually, I think you do. I think it's part of the. Well, you want minion stuff. So I find like minion modifiers, like stuff like that would be nice. But what do you got? 4% chance to drop an alteration orb. We'll take it. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, the only issue I have with it is that like I don't like story leveling with the Necropolis thing because it just like it works in the like it works in the Atlas. Why? Because the only times you deal with it is when you're going into the map. You know what? You know what you don't have to worry about when you're going into a map with the like when you're doing Atlas stuff is yeah, you don't have to worry about a monster coming up out of nowhere and fucking hitting you upside the head and killing you. You know what you do have to worry about when you're like trying to go from zone to zone and while doing your campaign? There's a monster coming up and hitting you upside the head and killing you. Like oh shit, I forgot to. I'm a fool. I forgot to take the essence thing off. Oh, oh, sheesh. Orb of alteration. Feet ways. Yeah, so you can see it here, right? There's this circle that I cannot leave while I'm doing my while I'm doing the thingy. The thingy. We are done. Not even gonna try. I got tapped like twice by the monsters and it almost killed me. Lightning? Oh, okay, okay. 12. I'm like way far off from that though. Yeah, I need like 50 fucking decks for that. Bruh. Oh. The blacksmith. Yeah, the main issue right now is I think I'm gonna replace my Wrath for Anger. Because most of my, well, first of all, my damage is just, my bow is absolute dog shit. Like if this skill wasn't so strong, like I would be dealing no damage right now. Because I haven't upgraded my bow in forever. And it uses my bow stats for my clones. So while you kind of mitigate some of the damage loss from like the leveling of the gem, like there's so much damage on the table that I don't have. Like if you want an example, it's 32 68, 2 to 7, 82 to 172, and 20 to 374. Like it's like night and day difference if I could put that bow on. But you need such high dexterity, which I don't really have right now. Unfortunately. And like I would love to fix it with my necklace, but unfortunately, like I'm supposed to be using a unique necklace that I don't have at the moment. So I don't want to like rely on fixing it with something that is not going to be like, that's not going to stay. And like the issue is that we'll like the most we'll get is another 10 dexterity here. Because I don't think we get much more dexterity. Like the best way to fix it would be Stygian Vice, right? Which means my Stygian Vices. Maybe are these usable? Because the problem is this has all three resistances. Like not like super crazy high, but still decently enough, and has regenerate life, which is pretty nice. This one has like some resistance. But like the suffix slot is taken because of the stupid flask duration effect, which I do not give a shit about. So that's a bit of a problem. And then this helmet sucks. I just need to replace it, but I haven't replaced it. But like for instance, I could fix the dexterity problem with like docketing gems in kind of thing. This one's really good. Hunters of Tool isn't bad. Like, I honestly think the all flame system is so fucking good. Because you have ways of getting like league currency without having to do the league mechanics. Like without having to like map for, like go for them. And then that's not including the fact that you also have it all right, I can't rename this. You also have it for like you have the scarabs, right? Like I just think like in conjunction it's so good. Wait, is it? Oh, it's 5. What? Wasn't it supposed to be 3-1? I thought it was 3-1. I didn't realize it was 5-1. You want minion having additional lightning damage. One to 28. You are shitting me, bro. 3 to 39. I mean, that'll be a that project for down the line. In case I somehow miraculously somehow managed to get another like 50, well, 40 something, well, 34, like dexterity from something, then you know, we'll keep that handy. Yeah, we're gonna get these 4, then we're gonna get these 4, then we're gonna go up here and just get these. Need to remember to not have that selected, so it's not just gobbling up 3 chaos when I can't afford it. Dropping in instilling orb, that's kind of whatever. I'd rather have a cartographer chisel, to be honest. That's not bad. It's also not terrible. So the big thing is like I want to save what is it? So the way this works, from what I understand, is that if you have like an item modifier, right? Like if you get a modifier where it's like gives a lot of, you know, that you want to get something like, say you want to get a like cartographer chisels or whatever, and you want to guarantee it or some shit like that. The meat, like apparently the ember of meat sacks, the rats and the frogs, I think people say have the highest like drop chance for those kinds of like stuff like that. Like it's really interesting how like how they did the system. I really like it. Like I think it does like it's just it's why I can't stop playing PoE. Honestly, no matter how much it frustrates me when like, you know, melee isn't in a state that I would like it, stuff like that. Like it's so hard for me to give up on the game because they end up adding something like at some point that just makes me go, holy shit, that's so fucking genius. Like in my opinion, the honestly the winning part of the league is the like the lantern system with the embers and shit like that and the modifiers, especially after they like did some adjustments to it, to the modifiers to get like good ones. Also, like for me, just mapping is so like therapeutic. Like it's been 2.5 hours. I honestly like if you ask me if it felt like it's been 2.5 hours, no. I honestly thought I'd only been streaming for like an hour and a half. To be fair, it's kind of the same thing I do with Grand Blue. When I'm in the mood to like grind Grand Blue, like I don't realize how much time I've spent grinding and doing raids and shit. Like I really don't. Nice. It's also nice because as someone who likes to clear maps, um, like not completely. Like the only reason I'm even getting to like 0 on this one, because usually when I do melee builds, I get to like as soon as it gets below like the 50 or like the 40 mobs, like I call it good. But this one, since the they like the mobs do all the work, I don't really care. Right, like my clones do all the work. I don't really care. Only 5% chance. So this is what 24, 40% chance. That's pretty good. And 25, 40, 70%. What the fuck? That's insane. And then we go this way. I'll probably end up grabbing both of these, but I'm gonna make a beeline for these first. And then go for that. Nothing of value. I still can't believe that all of the Atlas passive trees just come from map completion. Like I was honestly expecting them to be attached to the watchstones, right? Like When you get your first two watchstones, you get the second page, and when you get the second two watchstones, you get the third page. But it's just attached to map completion. I mean, it's nice. Don't get me wrong. Like not having it, like, because like as a player who's never gotten all four watchstones, like it's that means, but has like basically I think like last league I was like one off from completing the Atlas, one or two. I wasn't off by very many, and that's been the second league in a row that I've like gotten it over 100 for Atlas completion. Like I'm not complaining. I am not complaining at all. Yeah, it's more obvious on the Legion stuff when I'm like missing damage. Because you want to get an amount of damage on the Legion stuff. But yeah, one Chaos Orb. Alright. See, like here, where I have to hunt for the rest of them. No, we're out. We're sub 40, we're winning. I am content with that. Oh, nice. Exactly what I needed. I was like, what's the chances this will give me an arsenal? Apparently pretty fucking high. Apparently pretty good odds. Pretty good odds. Bro, I need to put that on something that's not dangerous. Because I just don't want them like being that tanky. Yeah, this lantern thing, like, to be honest, the easiest fix that I don't understand why they didn't do it is just like being able to go to the necropolis and like just being able to hang the lantern on something and be like, all right, the lantern's inactive, and then you have to go pick it up to make it like active again. Yeah, I thought my next project should be the chest piece, but I think I'm just gonna go for the bow because in order to get a bow with what I need, um, is gonna be pretty like a bow on a base that I can use that has like a good upgrade for what I have is going to be kind of hard to get. Fucking me up. I can definitely tell that if I was if I could use the bows that I had, I'd be able to. I'd be in such a better spot right now, damage wise. Why would I leave? Oh, are we leaving splinters around? I keep forgetting to turn haste on. Let me see. There's a list for how many of each family you need for the uniques. All right, so 40. We're dipping. We're dipping. Mhm. Nice little progression we got going, though. That's for sure. Mm. All right. Okay, I need to use one of these. Start getting rid of them. No, we'll do the orbs of alteration. Jeweler orbs are really easy to get. And I'm gonna go through a lot of alteration orbs to try to roll things that I need for flasks and the eyes and stuff. Oh, I don't know if I can do this. Yeah, this is why I don't know if I can do this. I did it by just racing to the end. Yeah, that was a little. Oh, I forgot to reapply the. Holy shit! That almost killed me. I don't know what they hit me with, but it almost killed me. Um, any damage is chaos damage. What do you get for the belt? Helmet? Anything good? Not really. Are those like bone walls? Bone spike walls? Those are the things that almost like delete me if I'm not careful. Like if I'm not careful, those will like make me cease to exist. Mapper, yeah, finally. I don't even want to talk about how my league start went. I don't want to talk about it. It hurts me inside. What's up, Zoe? I thought you were on earlier. You been playing much? Didn't even start until today. Honestly, like All right. So I started. So I saw the changes to bone to like the call to arms thing, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna take this chance to just play something that's not bone shatter for once for league start. Um. So I was like, let me do righteous fire chieftain. Apparently, I'm too dumb to play righteous fire chieftain. So I used my RF chieftain, who was almost to maps, to farm my Bama transfigures gems, and then I basically just restarted like 3 days in. I had like almost 12 hours on the chieftain. Even though I'm pretty sure like at least like two of those are AFK time, but it was not fun. It was not fun at all. It was not fun. But what are you league starting? Are you gonna start like you gonna follow anything, or are you gonna like just YOLO something together? Detonate that ignite. Fair enough. Fair enough. To be honest, if I hadn't seen if I hadn't seen the video for this build, I was gonna try that build. But then I saw a YouTube video for this one, and I was like, oh shit, that sounds cool. And to be honest, it's pretty nice. I like it. To be fair though, my damage is lacking because my bow is really dog shit, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna hope that I can get Necropolis modifiers for something I need. Especially now that they made it where you can choose the base for things. Which means I can choose a bow that I don't need everything and its mother. Because I have a bow that would be a really nice upgrade, but I need like 50 more dexterity to use it. The woes of using a weapon doesn't go with your starting class. A woe. A woe. Even though if I got a new Jade amulet or something, I could fix that, but I also know that eventually I'll have to like swap that out, so I don't think that would actually fix the problem. Which is why I was probably going to try to use these to fix the problem. Or the Stygian Vice whenever I get one that's like actually usable. Right. I'll let you know. That's fine. Fine. Yeah, that's fine. That shouldn't be too. I think that should still be doable. Those mobs aren't super nutty. I say this as I get like my cheeks clapped. Oh, nice. A breach. Oh, sheesh. I'm gonna stop. Look at the fucking pack leaders before you allow the strongest to fucking have a acceleration shrine applied to it. Holy shit. Okay. What's up, Slingster? How's it going? Nice. It's smooth. So I do need to get some upgrades. I'm trying to get a bow upgrade. I'm hoping for corpses that'll drop and be nice to me. But the build is really nice. It's just I haven't had a bow drop that I can actually use because I don't have high enough dex for it. That would be an upgrade. But I do have technically a bow upgrade sitting in my stash for me to use when I am able to use it. But the build feels good. It's mainly held back by the fact that I do not have a bow with a lot of like added lightning damage yet. So I can do my full transition. But it feels good. I'm also missing stuff. Like, I've been kind of lazy because I kind of can be because the build's doing so well that I still haven't like fixed my sockets so I can have my specters and stuff. So, oopsies. I'm lazy. Well, to be fair, actually at the time, well, I had a reason to be lazy. At the time I didn't have enough like resources to fix the problems with. Now I do. I'm just actually just being lazy to do it. Shit, calm down, buddy. Holy. I think he like hit me and like one of his pine cones went off. These starts people be crazy. Oh, like what? 112. Jesus Christ. How many orders are we good? I'm getting at this point. I could like respec like half a build. I know I saw a video, I think it was like Crouching Tuna, that he got like 20 div in like one of his runs with because he got the divination map thing. And then he just had a bunch of frogs. I was like, that's kind of nutty. And then I've heard people getting into some pretty interesting like scarab like setups. But I'm still over here just being a bozo and just trying to fucking play the game. This character's had some pretty decent luck with currencies though. That's for sure. Well, I mean, I got 2 div orbs while leveling this character, so ready to go get home and grind. I bet. I bet. Honestly, I really like the lantern. Like, especially after the changes where they made like, you know, the positive modifiers more often and stuff like that and better. Or at least like slightly better. I'll still say it. I think the all flame embers system is like the best part. I love being able to just put like mobs from like expedition and the like, you know, just expedition, the abyss, like do stuff like that. Like you can get a Stygian Vice like so early. Like it's so nice. It's probably the first time there's been a league mechanic that I'm like, man, I really hope that goes core. Cause like for Tota, I was like, all right, those tattoos are definitely gonna get like baked into the oh, Mortal Flesh. I guess maybe we'll revisit the RF Chieftain at some point. Now that we have one of those. Are these any good? Oh, that's not bad. Um, it's better for the lightning resistance, but it's a little worse for everything else. And no spell suppress. Even though I don't know if I can get spell suppressed yet. I forget how like what level minimum it has to be for it to pop spell suppress. But I've definitely been enjoying the league more now that I can actually play it. I still like sit by like the fact that it's mildly annoying that you can't skip, like you can't just turn the league mechanic off while leveling, because honestly, like some of those modifiers while leveling, if you get unlucky, just suck ass and you just die. I need to empty that out at some point. Yeah, I'm thinking, isn't move speed a suffix? Or am I tripping? Oh no, it's a prefix. I was tripping. I kind of want to. I kind of want to just re-roll these boots, like re-roll into these boots, so I can have move speed. It's 2% less fire resistance. It still leaves as a cap, baby. Alright, 4 chaos is a bit. Oh, I was just trying to get like red and green up here. Like those boots aren't bad. It could be useful on other character potentially. Alright, I need to not go too crazy on fucking chaos crafts though. I my brain for some reason is still in the like yeah, I'm like last league where I'm like getting at least like 3 or 4 chaos a run. Because I'm doing red maps. Minimum. Actually, I don't remember how many I was getting. I was getting a lot though. Well, quote unquote, a lot. We'll do this. Wait, Slingster, you might know if you're still listening. Is there a list that people have that shows you like how many corpses you need for like each unique? Like how many family members you're supposed to be looking for? I mean, there's probably one on Reddit. I just need to go look for it. Bro, my frames. I don't know, like, I don't know what they did to Legion, but Legion's killing my frames. Which annoys me, because one of the main reasons I would do Legion is because it wouldn't kill my frames, unlike, Delirium. But for some reason, for some reason, the, like, Legion's just completely just dumpsters the shit out of my, out of my, out of, some of those, this is, like, it just destroys my frames. Which, to be fair, my frames aren't, like, super duper fantastic for Path of Exile anyway. So when it kind of, like, halves of the shitty amount that I'm getting, like, period, it's, it makes me a little sad. Oh, right. Mellow, you don't push the second one. That's something that got requested that apparently they said they're gonna go look into. At least on the Zizaran interview, from what I remember, is people requesting where instead of having to do the 2 clicks, you just do the 1 click for harvest. I feel like there's an actually no, I think I know what it is. I feel like there's an effect turned on that I had off on the Steam version that is causing a problem because like the game looks blurry to me in certain things. that I on the at least on the League client or on the Steam client, I didn't have that problem. Hmm. No, I don't know. I might just be tripping. At the harvest. Wink. You know, I saw him like drawing back as I was like right clicking forward, and I was like, "Ooh, I hope that's not something dangerous." Because I was about to blink right into whatever had aggroed. Wait, more than 50? What? Where? I must have missed a turn somewhere. Oh, if it hadn't been this close, I would have definitely not backtracked that far for it. We did get a lot of like all flame members in this run. At least it's the most I've had in like one singular run. enough. Because usually I'll get like one every like handful of maps. But this time I got like, how many did we get? We got 3. That's pretty good. And a good number of scarabs too. That's actually a really good map. For like resource stuff. We got scarabs, chalice artifact, tainted currency, another tainted currency. We'll run the Belfry one first. Oh, actually, no, never mind. I just remembered what boss is on Belfry. I was too lazy to do that. 30 to 50. Good enough. Do I not have? Oh, there it is. Oh, that's not terrible. Now we could just get a Stygian Vice that I could use on it. Oh, I guess I could. Oh, I guess I could use the Harvest Crafting to reroll. I don't know if I have enough. Oh, I don't. I need blue. Um, Lightning resistance. Fuck all the stuff. Those are full. I can stay in there then. I don't really have anything else to like run on it for now. 800%. Oh, nice. Accompanied by Rogue Exile. Put that there. The XP ones are definitely nice. Definitely welcomed. Very welcomed indeed. Indubitably. Oh, Rogue Exile, right. That's actually really cool. Bruh, man, if that had been one of the fucking bruh, that's so good. I like the lantern system. I think the lantern system is really cool. It may not be as like I don't know. I feel like they should add something to it though, like for sure, like some sort of I don't know, like boss or something. If there isn't, like it would be pretty nice. Like I don't know, you like as you like kill things with the lantern, it just builds up like towards a boss or some shit that you can do. I don't fucking know. They could figure that shit out better than I can. But I like it. I like it. But like, I don't know. I like the lantern system. I like the fact that you can put the flame embers to like put in the different mobs, and then it does more than just put in the different mobs, right? You get the like, well, at least, well, depending on what you put in, right? Like you put in the abyss things, you get you can get Stygian spires and shit like that. Like, I like it. I hate those things. I hate them on melee. I hate them on ranged. These are so annoying. Fuck. Oh, I knew that was gonna kill me. I saw that slam and I tried to like pour it out to avoid it because I was like, "Fuck, I'm gonna die if I get hit by that," and I died getting hit by that because for some fucked up reason, there's a fucking temporal bubble shield on a fucking bear who has a roar that slows you. I hate the temporal proximity shield. I think it's so fucking. Oh, and he has the curse stick too. I forgot about that. Roll the temporal chains, please. Holy shit. That reaches? You're shitting me. That reaches. Bro, fuck this fucking modifier on these bears, dude. God, this is why like Harvest is so fucking annoying sometimes. You just get some of the worst like holy shit. I remember the one time, what was it? It was the dudes that would bury it underground, like not the devourers dudes or whatever. No, like the little burrowing guys. Like the small ones. Those guys, there was one time I had two of them that rolled life regen. And they would just, when they would dig underground, they would just, like, it didn't matter. They would just heal, like, like pretty much almost all the damage I dealt. And I even, like, swapped because I had the, I had the, I had the Pantheon, right? Where it's like the 50% health reduction, but it didn't matter because what was happening was while they were, like, underground, it was, such a pain. I had to keep one inside the bubble, but then it would charge. I keep forgetting that like I don't have to be inside the bubble. I need to just shoot the mirror image into the bubble. Bro, that added 2 deaths that I could have like lived without 6 times. To be honest, even with those 2 deaths, there's only been like 1 death that was by accident because I looked off screen. I didn't realize I had moved my character. So the I didn't realize the invulnerability time had like passed, right? And I had walked to the door, and so I died because I was looking away from my computer, and my character was pretty squishy because he had really shit gear at the time. To be fair, he still has shit gear. Seeing how you can't even tank like bristled back matron slam. I don't know. Wait, what's hitting me? I couldn't see what the fuck was hitting me and almost killing me. Something almost killed me twice. But my defense, I'm not too surprised though. My defenses are really shit right now. Do I risk the... No, not really. I'm not hurting that much for jeweler orbs just yet. I chose. I had one choice. That was the correct decision of getting out of that room, which I was standing next to, and I chose to go everywhere but where I needed to fucking go for the Please shoot this guy. Yeah, like I don't know why Legion is like just dumpstering my frames. Oh, it's a pretty good Cassia room. AKA choke points that I can abuse. I'm just not gonna open that door. Yeah, there's something making it. I'm gonna have to like do some googling. Cause like it's not like, okay, so it's not a one-off thing anymore. It's like during that there was at least 2 instances where my screen got really fuzzy, like out of nowhere. There has to be a setting that I don't normally have on that's turned on. You have a feeling if I'd opened that door, I would have like caused a branch in that direction. That'd have been more of a pain than it's worth to deal with. Oh, bro, the shield like rushed, dude. The shield. That dude, he always hurts. Like I always try to like outrun him, and then like he'll just like one shield charge and boom, like all my health is fucking just gone. You know, I still don't understand why this holds the splinters and the badges, but doesn't hold the incubators. Well, okay, no, I do understand why. Because the incubators have levels. Like, I understand why. But, like, for instance, we have this big ass thing for breach, right? Where it's only 4 rows of 5. We have 3 rows of 5. We could have just, you know, move these guys to the edges, or actually just put these 2 here, you know, fill in these gaps there. Spread the breach shit out here, and then just move this shit to here where it says, instead of it being breach, which only has this many fucking things to deal with, make this legion, and then have it have like a stash, like a tab for incubators. Just saying. Would be nice. Would be nice. I know there is an incubator tab, pretty sure. But I would rather if it just, you know, worked that way. Personally. But you know, what do I know? I'm the guy who plays the game. It's the guy who plays the game. Okay, for that. Feel pretty good. Also, part of it is I just need to like toss out incubators that I have no I have no intention of ever like using. That was something I had a bad habit of last league. I held on to a bunch of incubators that I had no intention of ever incubating because the items from them were dog shit. Or not necessarily dog shit, but were like the items were basically things that I like. The RNG chance of getting something decent that wasn't like a unique one is a bit of a, oh nice, they're both winning. And then unfortunately I got the one like tier 4 map that I actually did have done. Unfortunate. Oh, actually, I should just. What am I doing? I'm kind of being a little dumb. Mm-hmm. Armor dropped converted. Yeah. I like that when you hover it over it, it tells you the pack leader. That's not the guy. Oh no, I fuck. Ugh, that would have been like a bunch of XP on a rare mob. On two rare mobs because I had two rare packs back to back. We're supposed to drop an additional, not just one, you fucker. I wonder if Eleron is. Maybe one of the leaders again. I'm gonna try this, but it's nice and short. I keep forgetting to turn on haste when I'm doing the run through the little research lab thing. Oh, Gravicious. Fuck. Bastard. Yeah, at least he dropped tonight. Oh, I didn't realize there was another one. I was like, wait, why isn't it letting me click? Yeah, I feel bad for the guys that enjoyed the corrupting cry like builds because apparently to run corrupting cry now with the changes is so expensive. And I think it's still technically like from what I was listening to, I think it's still like a weaker than it was before. But like apparently like in order to run it like effectively, you need like a squire and shit like that. And that was kind of from the guy who kind of like pioneered the corrupting cry that we know. Which is a little unfortunate because listening to the interview with Zizarin, it seems like they just don't want things on left click. They don't want skills on left click. Which honestly I think is a little eh. Like I feel like that was one of the cool things about PoE is that you had like the war cries and shit on the left click and stuff like that in the instant cast. But that's what it is. It is what it is. It's their game. We're just playing it. Ah, I'm used to the gate being the portal, not like the doormat to the gate being the. Bro. All these six socketed um all these six socket items, but no like 5 link no little 5 link whatchamacalls them. No 5 link chest piece that I can replace mine with. Oh shit. Problem is I have to like move the resistances to something else. Because I'm definitely not capped enough for that. Well, I am for lightning, but I need to get fire resistance from somewhere else. Which would technically be this, but this is suffix capped. I just need a better necklace, but we can hold on to that. Level 70. 66. I don't think that's let's hit a condition breakpoint yet. These should be pretty close to finishing. Except for this one. Yeah, that one's gonna take a little bit. Spawns Tormented Spirit on Death. Kind of a little underwhelming. Bro. Yeah, if I could just get 50. Well, if I could either get an ivory bow with like a high roll on lightning damage, or just somehow get another 50 dexterity, I could use that bow. And that would be like a huge upgrade, but I was like, I don't know if I want to use this many like entries early or run the risk of it, but then I remember that's just a build map. I didn't alg it. That's a little the chances of it spawning something that'll kill me, because I think the reason I had so much issue with that last one was because the map mods. Nice little turnout. Nice little tiny bit of juice on the side to use. Did I craft it on bow at all? I don't remember, but I think it might have been like no, I think this bow is like completely suffix and prefix like kept. You know, I haven't gotten the one vendor this one, the one where it's like the pack death dude that gives you like the free legendary. I haven't seen him yet. Who knows it? I have not seen him yet. Alright, we've had another extra hour of love farming because I was very excited to get into maps with this build. I'm probably gonna play for another like hour or so. And then call it for the day. We will be back. So starting tomorrow, the schedule hopefully will be, as long as nothing like randomly surprises me or it comes up. AKA I may have to like I may have to like so there's I plan on doing some grocery or going to like doing some shopping or something that I might have to do on like Friday or something. But basically, the schedule going forward should be PoE during the day, Granblue at night, especially with Guild Wars coming up, and that will probably be the schedule for probably the next like 3 or 4 weeks. Maybe sprinkling a little Apex here and there just to get the just to get the challenges done, the breakout challenges done, so I can get the skin. But I think I'm just gonna wrap it up and end stream. So thank you everybody for watching. I do appreciate it. If it is early, if you have a good day. It was late, if you have as well. Stay safe, stay hydrated, and I do see you again in the next one.